I hope you're sitting comfortably. It's me! Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome. Come in. Come in. Come into my lair. Hello, everyone. It's me. I'm back, and we're playing Arelith. That game that you all like, apparently. You should all go outside some more, But before you do, settle down and come and chill with me for the next 4 hours before you go outside in the middle of the night to do whatever it is you do out there. Unless you're in the US, I think you're probably at work. Sucks to be you. It is the 28th of October, 2024. It is 33 minutes past 6. We're actually 3 minutes earlier than we were last time. Welcome. Come in. Today, more half-orc, chaotic good warrior with Zug. Now, I can't remember where I logged out, so we'll see, I guess. Oh, that was it, yes. I was looking around the arcane tower. There's Arkan, look. There he is. What's he doing? What's he doing in the arcane tower? Yeah, it's more if anyone gets elected or not. I have experience. Your points are clear and I agree, but there are some things I think need to be done different. Grim Glimmerspark. Samantha gets my vote if I wasn't running. That's not what you're supposed to say. You don't say that. Aslan is a good warden, but I think his views are twisted. Stick the blade in. Maybe we should have a chat with Azalan then, eh? I don't even know who you are really. What be difference in your run and one of Samantha? Let's find out what's going on here. Maybe there's something we can get in on this, eh? Zook! He barks. Barks, drool dripping from his Tuscan lips. What do? Yeah, he's Grim and Arkan. Well, I'm Grim. We provided Dreamstone during the crisis. Clockwork Collegium did lots of work around the Isle to help its residents. Yes, new music. So if the music's crap, just let me know, and we'll fix it. It turns stuff off. Grim slams his own chest and coughs out. beats his own chest. Grim. He remarks. He grunts. Contented. What Collegium? Collegium? What's that? Yeah, Professor of Illusion and Monsterology, he says proudly with a twirl of his mustache. Oh, that's great. Grunts again. Yeah, eyes Arkan. What you? Ah, now I see it. Twitches at all grunts. What you? I'm a Mistran, Wild Mage and Arcane Tower Dreamer. Also the Warden Captain. thought he was an infernal warlock. Has he changed? Has he changed professions? Has he had a remake? I'm a Mistran, Wild Mage, and Arcane Tower Dreamer. Also the Dreamer. Oh, mage. He shrugs. Become a steward of the tower. He giggles and points to the boars behind. Let's do it. Stuart. Stuart is a good name. He agrees. He grunts again. I joke, Mr. Simply a joke. You mean Sir Arkan. Hello everyone, I hope you're having a good time. Run. Chaos magic. Magic that sometimes steps too far, and I am a dreamer who believes this place can flourish into a nexus of arcane magic and knowledge, not slimy wizard's den for people who are scared of the outside world. Looks about. With keen eyes. Look like nexus of magic to Zug. What will do to change? Eyes up Zug, frowning at some of his facial decorations. And what is Zug? Zug is worker. Zug is trader. Zug is. He shrugs. Boar. I will make sure that dream manifests if I am steward or not. Do good work. Subdue good work. Beats his chest. Beats his chest and levels his spear tip at Arkan. You give work. You give work to Zug. You have dream. Zug make real. Really? Poor trader, he grabs a notebook from his book bag. Trades in what exactly? For one, I would hold more events. Lady Day from my homeland of Halrua and a mage fair. This is your previous employer. Our previous location is no longer suitable to meet. Perhaps you would be willing to find me in the shadow of our trade post instead. Let me know if you can't make it. Zug have other jobs, yes. Zug want more job. Events sound like running a thing as nobility. What this tower needs is to dirty its hands deeper. I genuinely don't know how to get to the shadow of our trade post. And I can't remember that character's name. Oh, I'll be able to look it up in here, won't I? It's because I can't remember, doesn't mean Zug can't remember. Although it was a wisp, so they're not on this server, right? They'll be at cities. Was it a nod to him, then gestures him to continue as he notes something. Really? Poor trader, he grabs a notebook and trades in what exactly? Trading whatever. Mostly labour at the moment. Those. I'd sort out the codex and clarify with the Archmage to add more structure or elaboration to such and explain the Warden's job actually is and what we can do. Grunts and shrugs. I don't like paperwork. Look no like. This music might be a little bit too epic, I don't know. Yeah, may I have an aside with you? Ores, alchemy, smithing, cooking. What is it all? Goods. Drug make. Great works. A lot. Grunt something at grin. I'd help out the librarians and sort the books properly, not just shelf book by, what's the word, better inventory sort. I'd seek to talk to the guilds and help them with their work. What are power? Mage like power. Like spell. Like keep secrets. What are that? Codex values nothing without an example. That's why when I get selected, he rises his nose proudly. There will be mentorship, dossiers, track record. We will make examples out of those leading here for generations to come, so others can look up to. I will seek to sort out the political problems in the tower and fix our neutrality. Eh? Sorting books and writing codex. Oh, awfully boring. But like adventure. Like he nods at something whispered and flips some pages in his obviously blank book. You think the tower would share secrets and stuff like that? So I think if you want be Tower's master, you should think big. Not about books on shelves, and about writings, but of power, and how to get more. Who wants to do administration? No, we want adventure. We want want to solve some problems. Yeah, I mean no, but High magic and 10th circle casting is quite dangerous, so we would never teach it by Mistra's will. And any of our secret scrolls and artifacts are properly locked in the spell hold. Oh, don't think you should open it to public. As I stated in my note, to be elected, and an arcane division is on the rise and is well organized. I think we can be. Not a fan of this one. Next. Yeah, let's let the Baneites take Our Lady's power while we're at it. In fact, let's blow the island up. I'll get married for a king. Oh, I think there's a doctor. I was wrong. He glances at Ark and then into his false eye for a moment, then he snorts. Speaking of his shifts, where do we cast votes? Alright. Well, if not open, if dangerous, they'll go protect then. You need guard. Oh, good God. He beats his chest and growls. Spellhold is already properly guarded. The badger that was receiving 1 damage disagrees. Ha 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 ha! Listen, right, I am a master. I am a master of disguise, okay? I am a master liar. Alright. Don't you come in here questioning my story, Ansel. No one is getting in, not even me. The spellhold is already properly guarded. The grunt's contented. And if they do get in, they will be evaporated. Collegium is Earthkin organisation on research, artifice, arcane and history. We have a few stalls, but I need to consult our trademaster when it requires. What it requires in terms of art crafting. Contact me in next trial and I will give the list. Or contract perhaps if so into such, eh? He grunts under his breath. Well, don't wish luck. Well, good luck. Not getting an election. Give Zug. Give Zug. Send Zug. Send Zug. Halfling. Halfling or Wisp. If you want Zug. Zug for work. To consider to vote for different view on tower. Vote Grim. What about you? Yeah, he's Grim. What you do here? Yeah, we will send after consultations. You won't be boss. You won't be tower boss. I may ask Sir Grim, why is it you seek to be steward of this tower if you already work the Collegium? A bit much on your plate, is it not? Hey, Arkan's playing the bureaucrat really well. Well, nothing, however, he rises his finger up. I work now to improve it by placing my name to be voted into leading the place as a steward. I work now to improve it by placing my name to be voted into leading the place as steward. I'll make better. Took one though. Zug just wants to know how much he's paying for a vote. Well, I don't. Do I get to vote? Well, taking the other candidates to already be here, sharing similar views and my expertise as I run into Academy of Illusion in Burgundenstein, yeah. I am the best fit. He looks to Arkan. Zug think he good. Maybe Zug vote him. Or maybe he thinks I'm an Arkan. It's actually kind of open to interpretation. I don't think saying you like what the other guy is saying is a good reason. In short, mentorship, fieldwork, helping Arelith more outside than inside, even as I do tend to improve the library with the work of initiates and then mentors. It's all very busy. Events. I'll just check the board. Board for steward of candidate presentations. I vote for Arkham Crestflame, says Lucy. Those who join will need to prove themselves, invest strength and mind into it. Nothing is given, rather earned, Mr. Zook. Zug knows about earning. Zug hard worker. Nothing too witty coming out at the moment. Vote Grim, the gnome that knows. Steward candidate Azalan Blackcloak. Samantha Lockhart, candidate for steward. Arkham Crestflame. Salutations, esteemed colleagues. Oh, this is great. While other candidates have admirable intentions, I'm confident they have not captured the essence of what the Arcane Tower is. As an elite establishment of knowledge should embody, particularly on the Isle of Arelith, amidst our current challenges. Therefore, seekers of knowledge, lend me your ears. My name is Grim Glimmerspark, your Lanternese gnome, ready for the real work. For my fellow arcanists, I am also a professor of illusion and monstrology at the Clockwork Collegium, a respected institution in Earthkin lands dedicated to defense, invention, research, and the arcane. The Collegium has offered invaluable insights during the Weatherstone crisis, constructed the largest golem factory, including a specialized massage golem, and conducted extensive research on arcane theory, golemancy, illusion, fae, and more, all with the goal of aiding our isle in its time of need, without inundating you with walls of text or winking notes. Too late for that. I shall address the pressing issue at hand. Collaboration, uniting all magic research institutions across nations to work closely with the Tower for the benefit of all, with Arelith's interests foremost. Memberships, is that a real problem? I don't know. This is interesting. Controlled research, community outreach, arcane education. This is a good one. This is fun. Improve library resources. Who cares? Steward candidate Azalan Blackcoat. There we go. So this guy's supposed to be the most dubious, according to Arkan at least. This item is enchanted with a major illusion spell. When interacted with it, produces an illusion of Azalan Blackcloak, the stark white-haired man, in his usual black, silver, and crimson robes, his ice blue eye, the sapphire gem eye fixed on the reader. After a few moments, the illusion opens its mouth and begins to speak in his voice directed at the reader. Oh, this is cool. For those of you who do not know me, I am Azalan Blackcloak, one of the wardens here at the Arcane Tower of Bendir. To be honest with you, I am not someone who originally foresaw themselves in a place of political significance. But I was asked by many to put my name here. I am honoured to have been requested by others, and for so many to have such faith in my abilities to lead the tower into the future that has yet to come. That being said, I believe I should tell you about myself and what I believe. I felt my last message just didn't cut it. I am not a man of prestigious background in my mind or of any real political history. My admittance to Candlekeep was bought by my family with the handing over of a rare tome, and I spent 20 years of my life there as an apprentice to the great many mages of that place. Eventually I decided that I needed to see the world, and I left what had come to be called my home and began to wander, and what is how one day I ended up aboard. This is how I ended up in Cawdor on Arelith, okay. I was lucky enough to find my way here to the Arcane Tower of Bendir, where I met like-minded individuals and was forced to undergo the various hardships the Highland in store for me. Honestly, prior to me being here, I had never seen a goblin. Eventually I was made a warden. It's all very interesting, but I just haven't got the patience to read it. Eventually I was made a warden after gaining mastery over the Ninth Circle. I had already met Stewardess Marna at this time. Banner Red? And I was doing all I could to help the tower even before I was officially instated as a member of staff. I will continue to do so long after. Oh, what's going on? Your lack of response makes me think you don't know how to reach me. I have left instructions in the same place where I left you instructions last time. There we go. You grunts. That's interesting for you, Warden. As I said, I wish to speak all settlements on the matter of tower politics and such. Alright, I best get this job done, otherwise I'm going to get in trouble with my employer. Right. Oh, I get the bluff up. Lovely. Okay. Music fits pretty well, actually. I think I'll probably pull, because this is all everything that's on right now is all new that I've just downloaded, and if it's good enough, once I've been through it a couple of times and picked out all of the crap ones that I'm not bothered about, I'll just fold it into the other playlist and we'll just boost that one up. I think there's about 2 hours of this. 1 hour 50. This is a great one. It's a little bit more upbeat than the usual stuff. Alright, so we're going to go to the embassy. I'm not seeing the name there either. All right. Hate stuff. I don't want to look like I'm running around at magic speeds. Jovial regulars that surround the small Coliseum bar are flush with ruddy vigour. Big lag spikes. Oh, look what I bought. Oh, the guns for sale here. That was even cheaper. Why didn't I buy that one the first time? No. I'm gonna save myself 5 bags. I might buy that now, actually, while I'm here. Quickly now. Alright. Gonna make me poor, but good stuff. Zog is moderately rich. Moderately. Hey, 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 look at this. Look at this appraise. Not much on the search, but I want to make a bit of money. What? My characters are usually poor because... Oh, look at that. Lovely. Alright, rest assured, I don't think you will be hearing back from Arkenlaw. Why not? Zug is very employable. What are you talking about? Checks it over his shoulder. A moment. Alright, here we go. This is the spot. Unless these wares to be needed, he doesn't see it yet. Reaches down and pushes and scoops a lot of dirt aside. A brick, a loose slab beneath is pulled free. Instructions. A couple of bottles and a letter and a missive. Are pulled free before he replaces the slab and dirt. How do I remove see invisibility? Like dispel TS or something? True, there we go. Yeah. There we go. Oh, he barks at the guard. Alright, I need a nice little quiet corner. Not in there. Zug need restroom. What is it? What would you call it? Well, it's not a restroom. It's not a toilet. Zug need relief self. There we go. That'll do. Alright. Here's the little boy's room. Oh, am I kidding? I suppose you probably don't know how to get there, do you? I should have guessed. Well then, here's the instructions. To get to the location, take the attunement potion and drink it in the corridor frontier beyond the city's borders. Right, okay. You grunts. You grunts. Holding, rolling a missive away and stowing it in a pouch. Alright. Actually, I already have one of those. So I already know about drinking the potion, but I don't know how, how to, where to drink it, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Or whether it's even going to take me to the right place, you know? This will be my first trip to the Shadow Realm ever. And I've been playing Arelith for a long time. Galliard Dundarrow. Oh, there's Grim. Oh, the election's kicked off. I expect anything lucky. The artificer can make the new one. Metal one, he winks. Oh, I recognize that orc. She's from Scowl. Nevermore. Just push in. There's one there, look. You love daylight. Arelith Trade Network by Abigail Rain. Interesting. Those guys are keeping busy, aren't they? Huge baits, only 400 coins. Can't believe that store's no longer the Riv store. Unbelievable. Adventurous Supplies, or whatever it were called. Visit the Arcane Tower. There's definitely a lot more fixtures around, isn't there? Public buffoonery is not looked upon favourably in our beloved town of Corda. Finest. Public buffoonery, which is what we had a good old dose of the other day, didn't we? Bit of public buffoonery. Right, so this is the place. Whatever will Arelith do without them? Sweet words and fine cloth, says Jackus. Quick glance over his shoulder. Grunts. He blinks once, then twice. Wow, look at this. It's a bit of a spooky place, isn't it? Oh, I'm just trying to barter me. What's going on? Oh, there she is. Bah. Oh, come. He nods at someone. Tune to that, she points to the portal with a quarterstaff, and follow me. He waves his hook over the portal.
What now?
Take me to Shadow Corridor, eh?
What now?
Head of all Shadow Maze watches you with grey lifeless eyes as you approach. You wish to ferry to Shadow Corridor, traveller? I can take you there if you board this vessel. Take me there! The plot thickens. Huh? He grunts at the note. Take the gondola.
What now?
I think I've already done that, right? Throw that into the void. I'll hold on to that and put it in a bin somewhere. You pointed left with a portal if you care. Alright. Oh, okay. The Lantern Man. What a strange and spooky place, eh? I've no idea if this is going to be any good, this one. It doesn't really fit the setting, does it? Next. Next. Yeah, this one's a good one. I can't see much. His eyes, his brows furrow as he attempts to pierce the darkness. Oh, here we are. Look, trash. There was a note in the bin. Murder. Very interesting, isn't it, this place? Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah! I'm not supposed to be giving anything away. Grunts. Not very sneaky, are you? I can sneak a bit. All very dark and spoopy around here, isn't it? What is going on? Where's she leading me? Slide down into the sewers? Oh, the den of thieves. Ah. Grunts at the grunts at the piles of bones. Take Zug. Somewhere we can talk undisturbed. Now and in the future. Wall carving, wall carving, suffering, wall carving, grinning mask. Hang on that door. Slams a hooked wrist into the bulk of the door. Moment of silence before a gruff voice finally speaks. Hey, what you want? Go away before I gut you like a fish. Do you see? If I've got business inside now, let me in. Eh, no trouble from you, alright? Awful. Brooke is monstrous. If you were to look him in a good eye, you might just catch a case of the shivers. Ah, good. They let you through. Useful. Grunts. Thieves' Code. You've discovered something special. Welcome to the den. Keen eyes. Scan them out the place. Cozy hole. Long way to get to. So guess makes it safe. The Thieves' Code. Never betray the Thieves' Guild. Never steal from the poor or destitute. That's not part of my code. Only kill when absolutely necessary and never take coin in exchange for killing someone. We are thieves, not murderers. Never steal from the guild. Suggestion to the code with the quarterstaff. I suggest you vaguely familiarize with the code. They're big on it. Never reveal the secrets of the guild to outsiders. Always uphold the reputation of the guild. Always pay your dues to the guild. Do not disrespect the Lord Acquisitor. He grunts. A set of flaring nostrils. As his eyes scan the paperwork. Why bring Zug here? That won't work. Somebody cast the invisibility on me? Oh no, I cast it on myself, didn't I? Locals here can be pretty handy in a pinch. Cracker back there. There's get you out of manacles if you get stuck in them, for example. Yeah, go work. Got work. Priestess of the Mask. Oh, okay. Interesting. He grunts. You can talk with it open. Can't talk with it open. He pulled a note from a tunic, holding it out to Zook. Job 2, Dandy's Shakedown. Okay. What is... He unrolls, unrolls. The instruction. He takes a peek. Job 2, Dandy's Shakedown. In my line of work, it occurs occasionally. I know you can read, so it should be self-explanatory. Occasionally that a client feels they can weasel out of payment. In such cases, a slight reminder that this is in fact a poor idea is required. Some months ago, Dandy Barnes made use of Mordain Vapor. While I believe she did not like the experience, she has yet to pay for the product. I want 30,000 coins from Dandy Barnes. You may keep any excess you squeeze from her. Make sure she knows what next time she should be more forthcoming with payment. When the job is complete, send 1 gold to the Port Azun tax-free account bank. Some information about Barnes. She works and lives in the Hopeful Lotus under the wing of the Rains. Okay. She has a very frightening disposition and is susceptible to intimidation. Barnes is a young sorceress with dull blonde hair, easily mistaken for a farm girl or barmaid. A silver chalice with a bloody red droplet on the side marks the... he rolls the paper up and sequesters it away. Look, can do. Zug no man. I'm not going to reveal it. Ran, she pulled out a second note. Hey, Veritum, how's it going? Sample delivery. He grunts. He grunts at the past paper. An associate of mine has recently... She carefully puts down a jar. An associate of mine has recently been seen fit to break the terms of a business arrangement I had with him. He attempted to poison me. I would have you deliver a jar into his house on my behalf. The associate in question is Atticus Stratlace of Golderan. He has a house in the lower city just above the Beggar's Gate. He has a mirror and a line of garlic by his door. Once you get the gift inside his home, open the lid on the jar, preferably with him present, and then make a run for it. Payment for successful completion of this job is either 5 chunks of adamantine or 80,000 gold, whichever you prefer. If you botch the job, a single chunk of adamantine will still be provided for the effort. When this job is complete, send 1 gold to the Porter Zoon tax-free account. Bank. Yeah, eyes the jar with a suspicious glare. It is safe for Zug to carry. Within the dark-tempered glass, a chaotic maelstrom of mutated Vith fungi swirls relentlessly. Seriously, don't break it. Yeah, it's going really well. Yeah, I'm just getting involved in a bit more work, as it were. Blood-red tendrils twist and coil in constant flux, a grotesque dance of mutation driven by hemomancy. Fungal mass is alive. What can do? What did I get? Atticus Stratlace of Golderan. Grand! Just above the Beggar's Gate is a mirror and a line of garlic inside his home, so I've got to find his Zug 1 get Zug 0. Scoops up. Make my delivery on your ore. He scoops up the Zug find way. Zug find. Zug have. Zug will find way. Very heavy, but it's a good job I bought those fucking gravity orbs, isn't it? The accent slipped, then a hint of red eyes under the hood as she spoke. In his home with him present. He looks shocked. Shocked a moment. Zug not disappoint. His voice trails as though a hint of anxiety. His voice trails with a hint of anxiety. Good at work. Key voice. I'm not actually scared, obviously. I've seen worse, but we've got to keep up the pretense that we are a lowly idiot-ish. He packs the jar away within one of his many satchels. Great, the accent returned. Any question then, Zug, before you get to work? What this Atticus look like? Know his house. What shape him be? He's a frail, sickly-looking man, Damaran. Likes to wear a coat. Ugh. What was it? Oh, it was a business deal, wasn't it? That was the idea. It was a business deal gone wrong. Recently seen fit to break the terms of a business arrangement I had with him. He attempted to poison me. I would like to deliver a jar of his elf on my behalf. Oh dear. I like it. What business you had with him? Zug want business deal. Zug not break. Obviously, OOC, I know things about Atticus, but Zug doesn't know anything about him. I know I can count on you, Zug. Straight-laced, though. He could get me off his back by lacing some payment with, well, the very poison trapped in that jar. Zug, I know I can count on you, Zug. Straight-laced, though. He could get me off his back by lacing some payment with, well, the very poison trapped in that jar. I created my first player character in the UD yesterday. I'm quite excited. Oh, that's awesome, man. Nice to experience new content. That's the great thing about Arelith is it is fucking huge, isn't it? You got me hand and hurt like hell, so I might be feeling a tad irritated with him. You got me hand and hurt like hell. He shrugs. Zug don't care. Don't care much. Zug want job. Zug want business deal. You give Zug business deal. Zug not. When Zug done these jobs. Something similar and yet so different from other settlements. Yeah, exactly. Looks about the room. Look like it here. Aaron, aren't we already doing business, Zug? Oh, so. Guess I have paperwork to prove. I guess I have paperwork to show for. Zug not realise. Zug have job. All right. Well, Zug have much do. That's what I thought, but I might have something else to suit you. You let me know when you've got the first job done, and I'll see about lining up next. Maybe a bit more to your mercantile desires. He nods in agreement. With a grunt. So get work done. Should Zug send message to victims? Victims, whoopsie. Clears his throat. What are they? We'll just call them victims. We'll let her correct me if she wants. That's what you want to do. Pretty sure Straight-Lace will need no message when he sees the jar. He'll know. Barnes, tell her Shade sent you to collect payment for the Terror Mist. He nods. Doug, let her know. Eyes the door. Look, have much do. We'll go now. You're gonna need to get reaction when you tell her. Be ready for that, yeah? You're gonna get a reaction when you tell her. Be ready for that, yeah? Guard overhears that. They'll come running in mass. We'll find way. It's gonna be a bit exciting, isn't it? 5 adamantine chunks, though. It's pretty good. A lot of work there, actually. Tracking someone down, finding them, and then finding a way to get them alone. Alright, send a coin and I'll be in touch. Zug might need time. You reckon you can find this place alone? I can find it. Alright, that's it. Want to get straight to work. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... By the way, I log in on Scal PC and saw someone sells adamantine. Is it legal? I thought you can't bring materials from the mainland. Yeah, it's kind of grey. It's not that you can't, it's that it's... You're encouraged not to influence Scalyard if you are like not on the island, but yeah.
Hello.
It's a strange one. Just full of paper. Anything for Erwin? Anonymous, 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 anonymous. I love it. Very cool. Nobody's giving anything away here. Collection of corridor sewers. It's happened for as long as I can remember. You just get some people coming over for a day or two, bringing goods from the mainland to sell. It's the Den of Thieves, of course. No one gives anything away. Yeah, it's a cool place. Very cool. Very cool. And this should be fun. Like, having a narrative reason to, like, go and intimidate someone or, like, deliver a bomb. Great stuff. That's awesome stuff. Although I'm a bit lost. How do I get out? Is it this way? Oh, God. Ah! Oh, yeah, it's this way. Here we go. No, it's not that way. Oh, my God, it's not this way. Oh, dear. The key thing is to remember is that most adamantine-related gear is 21 plus, so, you know, it's yeah, exactly. It's worthless on skill. Is it this way? Probably not. Oh dear. Oh no, I'm actually in the Cordorian sewers. What the hell? Okay, right, alright. That makes a bit of sense. So what the hell's going on? Right, I just gotta get out of here.
No! Help!
You never know where doors take you. Yeah, yeah. Basically, I want to go this way. I think.
Get away from me!
Get to the... I don't really want to come out in the middle of the... Oh, it's not this way, is it? Get doit.
Get away from me!
Not a fan of this one. Next.
Be true.
Taste my steel!
Taste my steel.
You won't get away!
Easy, fella. Jesus. This looks kind of familiar. Is this the right place? Like it's north from here, isn't it? Then left. Right for the lab. The lab? Sort of semi-lost. Can't remember. It's been that long since I've been in these sewers, you know. Oh, it's not that way. Dippity-dippity. Oh, a locked door down here. Ah, here we go. Right, okay. Right, I want to go right. Right, another one. Or is it south? Might be south from here, actually. Look out below. I think I know where I am. Yeah, I'm close. Close to home. Close to getting out of here. Think. Oh, no, I'm not so sure. Oh yeah, it's up here and then left. There we go. See? Never doubted myself. Never doubted. Alright, bluff's looking good. Alright, I need to go home. Looking good on the old XP front. Alright, I mean, if I was holding a fungal bomb, I would want to get rid of that first. So I think we should go to Golderand and get rid of the bomb first. So let's do that. Oh, I can go back there again now. That's nice. Let's go home. And I'm going to make a drink. There's a lot of excitement. I'm going to get a drink. And then make a decision or think, ruminate about how we're going to approach this problem. It's a bit too much loot in this one. Next. All right. Okay, cool. All right. I'm gonna go get a drink. The dog's like absolutely a plunk. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink, and when we come back, I will have another read through these notes, or at least one of them, and come up with a plan. I think the adamantine ore is the first stop, so I've got to get rid of, and I've got to get rid of this bomb. So I'll be right back. Hello. Not feeling this one. Next. Right. All very exciting. Look at all this wine I've picked up. Nummy nummy wine. Just get you drunk, probably. We can rest and everything later. We'll sort all that out before we head out. Okay, so I've got this frickin' bomb. Let's have a read through this properly. Within the dark-tempered glass jar, a chaotic maelstrom of mutated Vith fungi swirls relentlessly, its movements erratic and volatile. Blood-red tendrils twist and coil in constant flux, a grotesque dance of mutation driven by hemomancy. The fungal mass is alive with hunger, each fragment yearning for flesh to consume. Yet among the writhing tendrils, one particularly menacing and fleshy mushroom sits in the middle, akin to a heart pulsating with malevolence. This fleshy focus would be recognized by those knowledgeable about the Underdark fungi as a particularly meaty, gore-slick witchet. When unleashed, the fungi spread like wildfire upon contact, immediately sinking into the flesh and sprouting clusters of blood-red mushrooms. These grotesque growths cannibalize their hosts from within, consuming the body at a quick rate. It can be stopped only by burning them away with acid, but such treatment is brutal, requiring the infected flesh to be dissolved along with parasitic fungi. Alright, so obviously there's some imagination required. In order to make that work. Or have I just got to like break it and then run? I suppose the thing to protect it, if you break a fixture, it loses its description. Ah, okay. I guess I just gotta like... See, if I open it... What did she say? I can't remember what she said. Something about don't open it, right? Don't open it. Open it in the house is what she said. Right. But like, if it goes off like a bomb, then yeah, I'm just kind of thinking about the actual like logistics of how you catch someone in the blast whilst making yourself safe, if you know what I mean. If such things can be burnt away with acid, then maybe like a Mestil's acid sheath spell on myself, you know what I mean? As a kind of a way to kind of emote the protection. So, an associate of mine has recently seen fit to break the terms of a business arrangement I had with him. He attempted to poison me. I would have you deliver a jar into his house on my behalf. The associate in question is Atticus Stratlace of Gulderand. He has a house in the lower city just above the Beggar's Gate. He has a mirror and a line of garlic by his door. Once you get... very good. Once you get the gift inside his home, open the lid on the jar, preferably with him present. And then make a run for it. Just make a run for it. Payment for successful completion of this job is either 5 chunks of adamantine or 80,000 gold. Whichever you prefer. If you botch the job, a single chunk will be provided for effort. When the job is complete, send 1 gold to Port Azun tax-free bank. This is a nice touch as well. And then we got the Dandy Shakedown. In my line of work, it occurs occasionally that a client feels they can weasel out of payment. In such cases, a slight reminder that this is in fact a poor idea is required. Some months ago, Dandy Barnes made use of a Mordane vapor. While I believe she did not like the experience, she has yet to pay for the product. I want 30,000 coins from Dandy Barnes. You may keep any excess you squeeze from her. Make sure she knows that next time she should be more forthcoming with payment. When the job is complete, send 1 gold. Works and lives in the Hopeful Lotus under the wing of the Rains. Oh, have they renamed it the Hopeful Lotus instead of the... Was it called the Red Lotus before? I guess it was just always the Lotus then, I guess. He has a very frightened disposition and is susceptible to intimidation. Barnes is a young sorceress and dull blonde hair. It was the flaming... Sorry, yes, the Flaming Lotus, not the Red Lotus. Alright, so... I don't know. I know things about these characters, but Zug doesn't know anything about these characters. I don't know anything about, other than what's in the letter. Obviously, he knows about the Lotus, he knows about those guys down there. I don't think he doesn't know anything about Dandy. He doesn't know anything about Atticus, besides the fact that he's got garlic around his door and a mirror. So, that tells you something. But the question is do I know what that means? Sorry, does Zug know what that means? I think he would know, or at least have a suspicion as to what that means. But I think you would want to go and like confirm that that's the case. By going around and asking questions about, you know, what's going on. What I would like is for somebody to naturally point me in the direction of either character, right? So, like, I know that if I went to Gulderand and asked about what's going on, I could probably get someone to say, oh, this is going on and this is going on, and you should probably go and speak to this person or that person about these things. And I could probably get a natural lead to Atticus that way. So I've got two things I need to do. Is one, I need to gather information for this mission. So I need a persona that allows me to go and poke my nose in Goldoran's business, as it were, right? So I'm gonna show up and be like, "Hey, it's me. I'm from the Cordorian Press, and I'm here to write about what's going on in Goldoran at the minute. What news and information can you bring? You know, what do we know? What's going on in Goldoran?" Oh, that's interesting. What can you tell me about this Atticus Stratlace character? Oh, yeah, and the mayor, what's he been up to? And then we can use that information to then fill the gaps in terms of what tact we might take for getting in Atticus's good books, right? So how do we gain access to his home? How do we make friends with him? So on and so forth, such that I can get into his house, plant the bomb, and make off, right? I think I really might need to find out if he's... So if I could get into his house, I could do like some sort of... so I've heard tale that you are this brilliant and magnificent person of, you know, a would-be hero, an esteemed and wonderful gentleman who protects Goldoran or whatever, and I've built a statue to you, or several statues in your honor. I can give them to him, and he'll be like, "Oh God, I'm really weighed down by these statues." I can place the bomb down, put my acid sheath on, open the thing, and like be like, "Yoink, see you in a bit." While he's like, "Oh, I'm stuck with these statues." That would be one way of getting it done. So that's the idea, I think. But I don't actually know whether he's a hero to be celebrated or whatever, so we need to go on a little information gathering expedition, right? So not a fan of this playlist, if I'm honest. It's okay. There's some good songs on here, and there's some more upbeat ones that just don't gel with me, especially when we're trying to like plot evil things. So I'm just gonna put the old playlist on in a minute. Let me just save this one. Just turn this off. I'm finding myself skipping more and more. So. Put the old stuff on. Ooh, and I know I know exactly what I want. There it is. Yeah, that's it. That's what we want. Bit of Red Moon. Fucking love this song. Boo-doo. I feel like I'm at home. Evil plots. Okay, so let's think about our information gathering persona. So I'm thinking a chipper, friendly halfling, right? Hey, you alright there, Governor? Yeah, that's right. I'm doing a piece for the Cordorian paper. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called. The Cordorian something or other. I don't know. What's it called? Cordor Press. Yeah, that's what I thought. Doing a piece for the Cordor Press. Yeah, I've come to give a report on the Cordor on Goldoran to find out what's going on. what's going on in Goldorand. Because we tend to find that the people of Cawdor, they like sticking their nose in everyone's business, right? And they're quite interested in finding out what's really going on in Goldorand. So I think a chipper little, like, what, governor? Halfling. With a quill in his mouth, right? A quill. Yeah. Dips that in a pin. Yeah. Oh, yeah, interesting, yeah. Tell me more. Alright. Sound good? Oh, let's get into halfling. There he is, look. Let's have a look at some heads, shall we? So I've got 35 heads to go through. I want one that's young. Like the one that we just had on, really, but I want one that looks, you know, pretty, one that fits sort of a young whippersnapper. It's a bit too young, that one. That one's not bad. Oh, 13 was a good one. 16 is a good one. A bit too pretty, that one. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Oh, a bit too battle scarred for me. 35. Oh, no. Alright, so like number 10 or whatever it was. Around about number 10. I think we're gonna go with 16. Yeah, I think this is the one. All right, so we're gonna get him dressed up. Take his disguise off. Twizzle and twirl of the mustache, followed by a cheeky wink and smile that would suggest this man is up to no good and knows it. Oh dear. Char high. Dex low. There we go. Right, I can just stop char. Let's go for that very high. Yeah. Hey, Cap, how's it going? Nice to see you, my friend. Low dex and a halfling. That's a good point. They'll never believe it, will they? Okay, so I'm thinking, you know, one of those like waistcoaty type things. Take the backpack off. What do you mean you're not a pickpocket? Also, I need to take the wares off. You set all this lovely nomminess. Oh my god. Getting a bit hot in here, isn't it now? Alright. Get him a waistcoat on. One day I'm going to run an election campaign on the platform of cutting the hands off every halfling in the city for public safety. Oh, yeah. This makes him look very respectable. I'd be willing to play a pickpocket as long as no one expects me to pickpocket players. I know you've said this before, Cap, but, you know, it's possible to have fun pickpocket roleplay that other people would enjoy. You know, if you can do it in the right way, they don't mind being pickpocketed. I've been pickpocketed by a pirate who was being horrible to me, and then all of a sudden he came up to me to congratulate me. And sleight of hand is great money. Pickpocketing players is a complete waste of time for money, but it's great RP as long as you accept losing. Yes. All right. Oh, that looks like a full suit. All right, maybe we'll have a look through the chess pieces. Something respectable looking. Oh, I know it can be enjoyed. It just can get very toxic. Right. But that's what I'm saying. So, like, never say never. Is what I'm saying. Yeah? Plus, like, well, I guess you can't get keys. It's a shame you can't get keys. Not without, like, allowing someone to get a key. I know certain keys can't be put on key rings. Alright, no shoulders. Yes, you can get manacle keys, yeah. Yeah. I hear you, just honestly not my style of doing things. Oh, this is very proper, isn't it? Look at this. Oh, also I should do my pillory doos. The pickpocket quality in Scal has been poor as of late. Just pickpocket every hostile you come across. Yes, exactly. Alright, let's have a look at some pelvises. Why was that, like, rainbow coloured? Is that blue? Okay. That blue's clearly not blue. Alright, here we go. That's blue. Alright, so so far so very respectable. Start from the top and work your way down. There's some really weird loot tables for pickpocketing mobs. Yeah. A little bit of purple. And then the foot. I don't think I've had a positive pickpocket experience in Scal. Alright, let's do the biceps. Alright, it's like a symbol on that one. Oh, it's not too bad. Not very dandy looking though, is it? Oh, I should buy one of those books as well. I've had like one good pickpocket experience on Scow. Oh, look at this. This is very good. Looks like he's rolled his sleeves up. I love these colours. You should keep them. No. These are so I know how to colour my suit properly, right? So I know if I change the red, what red's going to be changed. Right, so the red is going to be like white, right? A nice white colour. Not that white. There we go. Yeah, and then we've got like green. It's going to be a nice blue. Yeah. Then we've got that gold piece to colour. A nice black for that colour. Maybe not, I don't know. And then for the flare, these look like leathery bits, so we can put some brown on them. dark, maybe. Oh, hello, Governor. Hello, Governor. Nice to see ya. Cheeky wink. Our old short bottom here. With the corridor press. Or with the corridor press. How to get the latest scoop. Scoop about the happenings in Goldarand. What you got to tell me, eh? Our old short bottom. Alright, let's have a look at some backpacks. Oh, I get one with a book on it, right? Isn't the one with a book? It's the other way, isn't it? At some point I learned on Scal that if they stand by the bank and decided to walk out the back through the basement, you give them a quick stop, and if they decide to keep going after 2 seconds, you start treating them like a fleeing thief. I don't know why people get upset with pickpockets so much. It's like you get so little coin and they pickpocket you. I think people, for some reason, you know, like it's incredibly risky pickpocketing someone, to your character and to your reputation. You might get slapped because people know RP run away, and it's incredibly lame when they do. I guess just because it feels very one-sided. I guess, yeah. There was a... I'll go with the backpack. Oh, here we go, look. Ah, it's perfect. Alright, I feel like I want a different colour for his boots. Stick with the dandy look. Purple's actually pretty interesting. Not a bad look, is it? That being said, I do not agree to just curb stomping them on failing. At least give the chance to react. It's literally against the rules to curb stomp them if they fail. But yeah, so the no RP runaway thing, I think, you know, yeah, it's also a bit iffy, right? Oh, right. Isn't there a cloak appearance that... There's a cloak appearance that has that, like, looks like a scarf. I cannot remember for the life of me where it is, though. Yeah. Ah, there we go, look. It doesn't work with the backpack, though. Oh, there we go. Here it does, look. Very cool. Yeah, I need one of those books. Yes. Yes, yes, now I know. I need a book now, don't I? I've got to go and buy one of those books. Oh, Harold Shortbottom. Stick with the green? I think the green like matches the backpack colour nicely. Shortbottom, brilliant name. Well, hello, Governor. How's it going, eh? How's the day treating you? Listen, right? I'm here doing a piece for the Corridor Press. Now, in order for me to get work, I've been told I've got to get the latest scoop of what's going on going on around Calderon. What can you tell old Harold, eh? Come on, throw me a bone. My missus has been kicking me in the rear recently to get out there and get a job. God, you should hear her whinge, chaffy, you know. God, she never lets up. And the bands are starving as well. I've got to get a job. So, what can you tell old Harold, eh? I need the latest and greatest, the best scoop you can give me about what's going on in Golderant. Look at that name and think it's like a human being called John Smith. Yeah. So what? Nothing to see here, thank you very much. Alright, there's this one character I saw earlier that had a comedically long name, took 2 line spaces to fit it all in. Cheeky wink. A cheeky wink. And a chipper disposition. Harold's disarming nature. Disarming nature. Harold's quick wit. Now, Harold's cheeky wink and a chipper disposition. Cheeky wink and a chipper disposition. This halfling is rarely seen without his trusty notebook and quill in hand. Pin desk, yeah. Oosh, right, description. Save. Harold Shortbottom. You successfully saved your current description as Harold Shortbottom. Cheeky wink and a chipper disposition. This halfling is rarely seen without his trusty notebook and a quill in hand. Oh, look at those stats. That's not good, is it? Alright, lovely. Okay, balloon this back up. Oh, I need to save my outfit. So save outfit. Harold. Okay, what do I want for... Oh, obviously I want a book in my hand, don't I? I'm going to leave this here. Fixtures are fine, so... Cool little asset, that, isn't it? Very cool. Good choice. Why does this game look like anime, lol? Hey, kinda broken. What do you mean? It looks like it's cell shaded, you mean? That's because we have, if you go to graphics, you have this thing called Toon. There, look. If you turn Toon off, it's normal, look. You see? You go back to graphics, turn Toon on, There you go. You get those like cell shading effects. This makes it look a little nicer, in my opinion. A little less harsh on the eyes. Okay, I think I might have turned this up a bit too much. Is that right? Yeah. You guys see that okay? Do I normally play it with 8 or 6? I can't remember. I think 6. That feels right. Right, I need to get into character. Already had a little go at it. Makes it easier on the eyes for sure. Oh, for sure. How's it going anyway, kind of broken? Welcome. Come in, come in. I just realised I'm a bit short. There we go. I'm back. Back to my usual height. I lowered my chair to get into halfling character. Okay, think, where are we going? What are we doing? We're going to Golderand. Before we do that, we need to find a book. May as well. I don't wonder sometimes if pickpocketing mobs wields greater loot if the skill is increased or if it's something else entirely. I think that's just your chance to hit them, right? And it's all. Although I don't know. I actually genuinely don't know. This all looks fine. Sure nobody's been stealing from me. Alright, looks good. Looks good. So, I don't want to call. Oh, I've just realised I can't use the portal when I'm in Hin form, can I? I might just use a back alley merchant. It would be fun. It's just, is there enough roleplay opportunity playing those characters? You know what I mean? That's the problem. Is and also like trading. You're going up against like some very well established traders. You know what I mean? Well, I like the idea of playing that, but is there the will and want to... What happened there? Why didn't I actually go? Why didn't I go? What's going on? Oh, I need to log out. Okay. I better be all good. Interesting. Probably lag. Yeah, this is online, kind of. I suppose that's fair. Still, there's always someone willing to get illegal goods. Usually it takes the lens. You can at least connect to the destination server. Yeah, no worries. We'll, Yeah, Soul Haven Monastery. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is online, kind of. It's a bit like an MMORPG. It's called Arelith, but it's a role play server, right? So it's Neverwinter Nights. Have you played Neverwinter Nights before? All right. We could just You played NWN 2, yeah, cool. Get into a different disguise. Replace outfit. Harold. Okay, load outfit. Wild. Not wild. Load outfit. You can think of it like an MMO if you join the persistent servers. There's loads of different ones. Yeah, it depends on which one you join. What my outfits have I got? Main, Ishan, Lock, Dark, Wild, Main Cloth, Pete. There it is. Load outfit, Pete. Alright, there he is, look. A balding man in desperate need for a drink. And then pin desk. Then save that to description plus save Petra Joven. Okay. Sort out the mimicry. Arelith is one of the more casual RP servers compared to others, though still enforced. Gameplay is like an action RPG combat-wise. We get a few hundred players split between Arelith servers, which are all joined in the same world. You can enjoy casual RP for sure, but it does go all the way to like very, in my opinion anyway, very high quality. It's accepting of new people. Maybe better to say that Arelith is more open to newer players. Yes. People who don't necessarily roleplay to a high quality bar. But it's a great place to learn. Okay, so I should have decks. Yeah, there you go. Alrighty. So I think I may have accidentally changed my halfling head, so I just need to fix that now. Yeah. Oh no, there we are. Looks all good. Check, make sure this works. This disguise stuff is working properly. Cheeky wink and a chipper disposition. Cool. So, Joven, Petra, Joven. Balding man, yep, cool. Oh, change into man shape. And then load outfit. Pete. There we go. It changes the head now as well, which is nice. Okay, so dispel imp. Reapply imp. Alright, so now I need to find a place to transform on surface. I also think I need to have a drink and probably something to eat. Yeah. So yeah, what we're doing right now is we are heading to a place called Gulderand to learn about essentially an assassination target, from what I can tell, or at least someone who we're going to try and maim. With a delivered bomb, which thankfully is stowed away somewhere safely-ish, I think, hopefully. Already starting to get true sight paranoia. Okay. We go to the mountain caves. Yeah, true sight paranoia, yep. Already like true sight. I need a book. Next. Alright, where do we go? I think the offhands are separate by race size, so you want to make sure you get the right type. Yeah. I've got to find one first. I might not even be able to get one. I'm sure someone's selling them. Hesitating. There we go. Dippity-dippity. Kodo. Have a look for a book. So I don't mind casting spells and running around at speed on this in this form. Yeah. Good point. I've had issues with that before. Yeah, all looks good. Yeah. I'm moving. It never works? When you transition to a server, you had a different disguise on the same reset. Righto. Who just got a good look at me then? Oh, well, it doesn't matter anyway. Thanks for that. Yeah. I checked the description, but... This Cassius Dur guy? Yeah, it's this guy. Red teleport obscure poles to switch. Yeah. All good. If you have to have a pretty vast array of poles to make it work. Yep. I could have just gone in like round the back way, right? Gone in through the woods. Interesting name. This man must just like log in to refresh that shop constantly. Personally, I don't worry too much about it because 102% of the time my disguises get metagamed anyway. It's not possible to metagame them. They're fairly hard to metagame, I would have thought. Right? Oh. Well. Yeah, that's definitely a giveaway. It's up to you to sort of emote and you have to kind of adopt a different style of emote. I'll sometimes put stars around what I say. That most people can't change their head type on a whim. Not me. Not I. Oh, it's not looking good for a book, is it? Oh dear. Yeah, I've got a friend who I can spot consistently. Yeah. I can read you like a book, moon. No books. Shop the Batards de Nord. Interesting. I'm sure I'm fairly I do lots of glaring and scowling on my characters. Lots of slamming of tables, being generally quite rude. You know my characters because they're rude. Here we go. What's the rules here? Might just have to make do. Ouch! You can tell it's CX-18 character when they use capital letters in their dialogue all the time. Yeah. One that shouts, yeah, it's a shouty one. Carry on! Yeah. Oh, I did enjoy playing Gorn. It was good. It was a great, great character. You have business with the Legion? And step forward and make your inquiries. Carry on! Yeah, it was great. Carry on! Oh, he barks. Oh, he wants 5,000 coin for a fucking book. I don't believe it. I mean, it is taking a slot in their shop, so... Right, let me go and have a look, see what size fits what. I'm gonna buy them both anyway, I think. Oh, here we go, books. Home types. Small races and female medium races should use small. Medium-sized males should use medium. Half-orcs and Pheno 2 should use large. They ain't got any small ones, have they? Could go to Bendir to have a look for one. I'll take a... Let's go to Bendir. I bet they've got some for sale there. Choose a big book. One and use a... Maybe they don't align properly, do they? They require one whole softwood to craft, yeah? No, yeah, you have to use the right size for the character, basically, otherwise they don't sit right. It's a bit of a hack, unfortunately. I don't know why. But yeah, I could just switch to a human. Change it from Harold Shortbutton to Harold Longneck. Harold Big Nose. Hello there, yeah. Corridor Press have told me to come and stick my nose where it don't belong. Harold Medium Size, yeah. It's filth, it really is. But honestly, I don't know why they've done it this way when so many other things clip or hover out of place anyway. I don't know the technical details as to why it has to be that way. It does strike me as strange that it has to be that way. But maybe one day we'll get unified. We'll get unified books. You watch, I'm going to find a store now where they're like 100 gold each. Custom orders. Just gonna have one last little look around, see if I can get a small. Lucky Lotus. Nope. That's just a display. I think there's only 2 shops in here, right? Smithing and stuff. Yeah. Not getting much use out of that shop, is he? I highly doubt there'll be anything in here, but worth a look. Nope. Go check, India. I can't remember how to get there. Earthkin village is that way, yeah? Let's go. A simple run. Oh, isn't there that pole just north of Bendir? Why am I running this way? There's that portal that's like just around the corner, isn't there? Oi! Although, I have got my book club. That's good. Oh, that's working. Lovely. I think that's got a custom animation on it, actually. Yeah, that's custom, isn't it, that? Holding it out to the side like that. Fun. Although it might have been the torch animation, I don't know. What's this? Earthkin Patrol. Shops upstairs, right? Shiny things. Sparkling things. Book of Souls. Nothing there, I'm afraid. B&B. Put in there. Impossible to yeah, he budges in for a closer look. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to press on. Right, I might be able to get one from these guys here. If we're clever about it. It's another opportunity to leave a clue as to what the hell's going on, right? So I'm going to find a little cubby hole. Oh, somebody's following me, look. Where are they?
Hi there.
Somebody is following me. Hello, hello. You nods. Yeah. Greetings. Looking for something, yes, or someone? Oh, looking for books. Looking for books for a wee friend of mine. Books, eh? You're looking for books. You will find many books here. Lots of books. What books do you seek, stranger? Which books are you looking for here? I'm looking for one of them. Looking for a blank book. One of them there. One of them there. And that. One of them that folks take notes in. They hold in hand. You know, they're short, surely, yeah. Before they craft you a notebook for 5,000, a book that you put notes in and hold in your hands. Oh, that's right. You like this one I got. You see? This one's a bit big. This one's a bit big. Bit big for my old friend, my wee friend. Like, he's one of them short stacks, like the sort that live around these ear parts. Not circling the book, examining it from every angle. Figured I'd come here, look for one for him, eh? You got one? You got a suitable one for sale? Yeah. It sounded like you need a book binder, stranger. A binder of books. Ah. Aye, that's right. Yeah, claps the book Book shut. Places it within a satchel. You're best asking the square or the inn, yes? Shrugs. Figured I'd look around the stores. Well, thanks for your help, fella. Slaps whistle on the shoulder. Good sort, yeah. Well, you are sprinting invisible around Bendir. You love Kenku, yeah? And he's off. Doing his fancy bar for festivities. Zzz. Alright. Don't think you can use the portal up here, right? Is that right? In order to get out of here, don't you have to go to the arcane tower? I just can't remember. Yeah. Alright. Ruins of Stonehold. Can't remember the way. Or Arcane Tower. Yeah, better off going to the Arcane Tower rather than trying to find your way there. We'll just go to Arcane Tower. We can have a look through their shops as well. Maybe they've got a book for sale there. Alright, we're off. Harold medium sized. I do like that, it made me laugh. Alright, we can use a different disguise since we're gonna use what we've got, right? So I've got the medium size book, which means I can do a human. So we'll just change from Harold to Harold. Yeah, we could call him Big Nose, just for the lols, for a little bit of levity. We can add that to his description. A cheeky wink and a cheeky wink. Cheeky wink. Yeah, that's right. I've been told to come down here and stick my nose where it don't belong. In Goldoran's business for Cordo Press. Nah, what's the scoop? Oh yeah, what's going on here? Nope. Nope. Lots of interesting bits in there, though. Nope. Nope. I think that's it. Anything on the arcane cart? I guess not. Okay. Back home. I call him Harold Big Nose as well, or Long Nose. Harold Long Nose. Check what the medium book actually looks like on a halfling. Yeah, we will. I'm pretty sure it floats. Come on. That was hard. Right, yeah. Let's do that now then, eh? Oh, that's not too bad. What's that all about? Huh? Am I missing something here? Yeah, it looks absolutely fine, right? I mean, it's a little bit off, maybe? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no one's gonna notice that. Nobody's gonna care, are they? Alright, I'll make sure the dogs are okay. Make sure the dogs are okay. Refill my glass. Make a little trip to the little boy's room. And then we're gonna go to Golderand and stick my short bottom, because I'm not a big nose anymore. Maybe I could call him Harold Long Nose anyway, or something. Rather than short bottom. I guess short bottom's fine. Anyway, I'll be right back. Hello. Whose I have been blessed. I don't need to put any points into magic device, surely. Maybe. I don't know. Well, whatever. I'm gonna change it all anyway. I think I take the health one at this level. Secret of stamina? Nope. Health. There it is. Lovely. Alright, let's get into... disguise. Harold Shortbottom. Looking good. Although, actually, I can't actually, can I? I need to get back into Pete's. And then find somewhere to transform. Such a cute little kitty. Cool. Everything else looking good. Oh, I should rest, really. Big long rest. Can we enchant these books? I wonder. Should mind putting a bluff enchantment on it. Although if somebody wants to look at it. Can I rest again? Yeah. Alright, nice. So we'll get some buffs up and then we'll go find a little cubby hole somewhere. A bit of rubber banding there. Did I get an extra cast of true seeing there? What the hell happened there? That was weird. Normally I have 3 casts of that. Not sure what happened there. Not to worry. Alright. Infiltration point. Oh yeah, this will do. Look, can that slime see me? It's dark in here, isn't it? Oh, there we go. I can see. I think they improved the darkness, didn't they? Somebody did a. I could have swore there was a patch note that said darkness is more dark. How do I dispel ultravision? Alt. Right, I need that way. Excuse me. Oh. Kinds of problems here. Alright. Okay. All good. Stats are good. Description's good. Name's good. We are good to go, as they say. Trying to think where I am. Yeah, it's this way, isn't it? To get back. Then take a right. No, it's not this way, then take a right. Back that way. Back it up, back it up. It's north, isn't it? Okay, I'm genuinely excited to find out about what's going on in Golderand. Golderand has been crazy busy at times. I've visited lately. It's nice. It's my favorite settlement. We're gonna find out. How's it going anyway? Deluxe, you alright? Deluxe. Good to see you, friend. Hey, how are you? I'm good, off work for the day. First time catching you live since you've returned. Ah, yeah, I've been back, I think this is week 3. I didn't do much last week. Got 3 sessions in the week before. Yeah, it's been a nice break. But yeah, it's good to be back. I did have a pretty heavy go at it last time, right? Alright, I'm going to have to slow down in a minute. Alright, there we go. Cheeky wink and a chipper disposition. This halfling is rarely seen without his trusty notebook and quill in hand. Hopefully nobody from the real Corridor Press shows up. That would be suspicious, wouldn't it? A little dragon floating around behind me, maybe. Nice to get some flavour. Some additional flavour for this get-up. Oh well. Sigismund Heth, here we are, look. Demarin. Liza Falkenberg. He looks up between the two big folk in front. Well, hello there. How's the day treating you? Treating you, friends? Hail and well met. Oi. Hail to you too, friend. A wink and chip a smile. Name's Harold. I'm here on important business. Business for the Corridor Press. I am indeedy. He thumbs himself. Been able to come down, come up the gold around and get the latest scoop on the happenings around here. Don't suppose you can help a lad out, eh? Help an idiot out, eh? Watcha. If you can even read that. Hell, right? He nods to Raymond. Is it? Yeah. Good evening, Les. Someday you're going to do the most amazing short-tempered moonshine, man. I just know it. What is that supposed to mean? Short-tempered moonshine. Forgive me, sir. I know as much about goings-on as a Sembian ethicist. I'm nearly returned to Goldaran after long years away. Oh, that's so. Oh, that's so. So, eh? Well, welcome. He chuckles. Well, let me be the first to welcome you back, friend. Oh, that's right. My old lady said, you've got to get a job, Harold. The birds are starving, and you're sat on your bottom doing nothing. He shakes his head. So I thought I best get me send a job. I know some of what's going on. Big piece of news is there were a kidnapping. Oh, pike your neck. Bite your neck. A kidnapping? His eyes wide. He starts scrolling notes. This is the scoop. The scoop I need. He points his quill at Raymond. What's your name, lassie? Hey Dar, how's it going? Rimmer Revolt, and what's happening is some leech named Nymeria took a priestess at Ilmater named Kethra. Not sure of the particulars, but most everybody who's anybody were running around the city past 10 days or so like a chicken with their heads cut off. Nymeria. Oh, we've heard that name before. He makes a note. He makes several notes in his notes. The quill scratching against the parchment of his book. Well, bite your neck. His gaze tracks to Eliza for a moment to Raymond. Has the priestess been recovered? Still missing, you say, eh? It says, eh? Makes another note. Nymeria is pretty notorious. She turned a whole bunch of Kenku living beneath the city into her undead spawn. And nah, not yet, at least to my knowledge. Well, that's too bad. Continues writing. Has anyone done anything to catch her? Or make contact? What's the city doing about it? Very good. High Sheriff and city officials been working to try and recover her. Not sure of the details there. Like I say, they actually did a show designed to lampoon her and others of her kind, and Nymeria sent me wisps before and after the show taunting me and others. I'm kind of surprised that wasn't the one she decided to nab. Oh, aye. He looks, Raymond, up and down. He's got some history. History with this wee kidnapping lady, was it? He looks up from his notes a moment. The coward sent only glamours and daren't show even the living dead no fear. Yeah, Sigismund. The living dead? What's that mean? Well, I invited her to come and watch, you know, since it was just after sunrise. He continues making notes. This woman, Namira, is said to be a vampire. Ooh, a shiver runs down his spine a moment. Fucking heck. Looks up at the room. He looks up at the sky. These scared of the sun, right? Checks the sky. It's all kicking off over here, isn't it? He's got all the fucking gold around. I don't have a long history with the vampire in question, to be clear. It's just kind of my job to make fun of ne'er-do-wells. I've got a show coming up lampooning Minmere Keep after all. Oh, aye? I'll be sure to make a note of it. A note of it here, eh? Yeah, he scrolls something. Oh, and other things beside, the wizard Thurmalek is writing a bestiary. You may know about the proper banishing of such a creature. He looks to Sigismund and breathes a sigh of relief. Fighting, that's good news. That's good news. At least my skin's safe. Safe. For now. He gulps. I turned away from stream 1 second, see what I mean? Goldarand is busy lately. So what likely sorts have taken up the sword against this menace, this menace of the night? Surely some paladin. Surely the radiant arts are here. Are here to defend the town. His quill rests against the paper, ready to continue taking notes. It's surprising the vampire chose to capture an Ilmatari priestess of all that she may have chosen. Of all that she might have chosen for her prey. Why is that? Specific note, lass. Specific note, lass. He fires the question at Eliza with a flick of his quill. A priestess should be the thing a vampire would want to keep furthest away from. His eyebrows rise in realization. Ah, yeah. Makes sense, it does. I think. He shrugs. Guessing the fanged sort don't like to deal with holy water. He shrugs. Like I said, surprising that she didn't go after me, because I have a reputation for getting myself out of jams, so maybe not so surprising after all. Ow. Honestly, I don't see much of the Radiant art around here, usually present company excluded. Oh, Senior Squire, the Radiant Heart. Oh, yeah, he looks to Sigismund. Oh, aye. Who's wearing that there badge, lad? Points his quill. What's your name? Holy water, holy symbols, anything of the sort is deadly to vampires, yet the creature absconded with someone who would most assuredly carry and be learned in the production of such things. Aye. Awfully strange behaviour. If yous thinking is correct, lass, he remarks to Eliza before jotting something down. I'm Sigimus Heth, late of the Red War College. Right. His eyes turn down as he mutters to himself. Brave Sir Sigismund. Landsport's fun, but I'm much more fond of games of chance. And you're here to stop it then, eh? Stop this menace, eh? Since you've got the... Can't help but conceal a thin grin at the halfling's muttering. And you're here to stop this menace, eh? Since you've got the badge and blessings of the art, eh? Expect yous keeping busy. In defense of the town. This is fun. Excuse me, are you a lot vampire? And should my sword or strategy be needed in service of the people, I'll happily wield it. So, a nod. Though this is the first I've heard of this abduction. Oh, aye. Yous are behind the times, eh? Times, eh? He chuckles and winks. Sort of, kinda, why you ask? Well, he points his quill at Sigismund and looks to Raymond. If this here lad was wanting to get to fight off this menace, where would he start? Well, not by profession, but I would gladly join such a hunt. Aye. Brave Sir Sigismund. He looks down and makes a note. Muttering to himself. Taking up the fight. The sound of scratching quill on parchment. Say there's some sort of vampire thrall staying there. fled the mainland from scout trying to go to escape them. Was a bit disappointed to find them so prevalent here. I saw an entry over at the Hog. It says there was some sort of vampire thrall staying there. Is this still the case? What's that about? Thralls? Don't know. I haven't wandered about the Hog Pen in some time. I suspect that it ain't though. So since I imagine there'd be a lot more chatter about it if it was there. There's an entry in the guest book. He was awful daft. The name you send Thrall. He shrugs. Might be worth a look though. They mark themselves down as a vampire's thrall. Now someone else was giving a warning to others. So a rumour. Rumour then. Sounds like it needs investigation. Slams his book shut. Well, here's little Harold's. Little Harold's. Harold's thanks, big folk. He's got me going. This scoop's gonna be a big one. No doubt my old missus is whinging. Will be done for when I get paid for this report. He sounds as though he can hardly believe his luck. I'd recommend you find a priest to bless your new lodging, sir. Maybe outdated, but it was the only lodging I could afford in the city and want to make sure it is safe. Fish fishes through a bag and offers up 5 cloves of garlic towards Ironthorn. He peers at the goods past and makes a quick note. I've already created a few barriers. Barriers, yeah? Whereabouts can these barriers be found? Old Harold. The people of Cawdor need to know. Need to know about this terrible calamity. All over, honestly, the whole city smells like bloody garlic. Ah, you take care, lad. Be safe. Stay indoors at night, I suppose.
Goodbye, then.
Nods and flicks the quill Iron Thumb's way. He closes his notebook for now. A notebook, and hangs it from his belt. Whoa! I'll best be about time to find out more about this menace. Anyone I should seek out? take out in specifics. Seawall. His notes. His notes produced. His notes. His notebook pulled from his belt. Quick flick. Pick up the quill as he takes a note. Bard fellow has a glowy staff. He runs the clinic with Kethra. Oi, oi, sounds like good. Sounds like a good lead, it does. He throws Raymond a cheeky wink. Why, thanks, Lessie. I'll be sure to put in a mention of your play. You's good coming up. Like the Minmere folk. No, I won't. Oh dear. There's also Brother Osric who aids Kethra in the chapel's works. Right, so we got Osric, Kethra, and the bard Sewell. Oh yeah, talk to Osric too. Right. Will do. Many thanks again. Walks away, whistling a pleasant melody. Whatnot. Man what never smiles, and he's your man. Ah. He chuckles to him. He chuckles out loud. Plenty of them. Plenty of them folks, bet. Right, some sort of chapel? Seaman with Mayon's Navy. Didn't get that natural lead though, did I? For Atticus. I got Kethra, Sewell, and Osric. Now, obviously, I know where he lives. Oh, well, I don't know where he lives. I've got an idea where he lives. Just south of the Beggar's Gate, I think it was. Moanda's Rot. Plague Memorial. Oh god, that was a while ago, wasn't it? I got so immersed in the lie, I forgot what you were doing all this for. Did you really? Did you think I was from the Corridor Press doing a bit? There is no Harold Shortbottom. I made him up. Oh dear. Fed the dog. Ghost of salvage. Can't go through there? Alright, fair enough. Go back up. Thanks for the whiskey. Sea foam, lair and hoard overflow. The lighthouse. Gabriel Freeman. Chapel of Bane. A little poke in here, why not? Look at the size of it from outside. It didn't look this big, did it? Bridal altar of Loviatar. Altar to Fenmon. I don't even know what that is. The Black Hand. Very good. Not what we're looking for though. Den of Solitude. Not that one. Pretty sure they've had that quarter for a long time. I think I remember interacting with that, though, that name. I think that's one of the, that's a sailing elf, isn't it? Sailing elf couple. Well, 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 look who it is. Sladky Damov Albrechte. Gustav Albrecht, best merchant of Golderond. Ah, not the one then. We'll check the message board. Oh, here we go. Cargo house. Rotting string of garlic. Just go in here. Oh, the hit is in Golderond. What have I missed? Oh, we just had a really good. You missed that? Freeport closed, no entry. Oh, you missed big. It'll be in the vlog. You'll enjoy, no doubt. It was really good, actually. It was really good. An old name from a past life on Scalyard came up, let's just say. It's like the first thing that got said. He was busy. Hello there. He approaches. A hand reaches for a notebook at his hip. Name's Name's Harold. Harold Shortbottom. Shortbottom. Pleased to meet you. Meet you, lad. I'm here with the Corridor Press, investigating to get the latest scoop on the happenings in Golderand. I'm Lady. Looney for this, but well met. Do you need something? I'm a bit short on time right now. Is that a lady? Oh shit, it is, isn't it? Well, just a quick one. Just a quick one. You've got anything to share on this vampire business? Vampire affair? I'm told there's been a kidnapping. Yeah. I got nothing to say on that. Oh, I. What was that? Vampires, right? Yeah. Because I don't know anything. You got the wrong person at the wrong time to ask things. Alright. Whistles to himself. Like your neck. Short fuse, that one. Called him a man. There's a lady. Oh dear. Let me check these houses. Oh, here we go. House Stratlace. House of Stratlace Mirror. Oh, aye. Interesting. Peers into the mirror a moment and adjusts his cloak. Look in dapper, lad. Throws himself a wink. Garlic wreath. Makes a note of something in his diary. Throws a wink. Throws another wink. He throws. He nods towards the door to the Stratlace to the house. To his left. Strange pointing, strange folk living there, eh? Putting a mirror out their door. Interesting. Hello there, lad. Hold on here a moment. He smiles broadly. Harold Shortbottom. Nice to meet you, lad. I'm here with the Corridor Press to get the latest scoop on Goldarand, on the news around Goldarand. Took a lot of effort for me to not say anything to spoil the surprise. He makes a quick note in his book with a quill. Hi, Atticus, is it? Pleased to meet you. I've been told there's been a parking kidnapping as of late, and some vicious rumours. Nothing but hearsay. I'm sure that it was a vampire that did it. Well, I'm exhausted and just off. Not the best place to share news right now. Ah, that's so. I suppose. Ah, that's so. Sorry to hear that. Oh, what's this? Oh, what's this? This is a full dossier and the creature includes the situation with the kidnapping. Enjoy. What your neck? Why, thanks, lad. He's a good sort, clearly. His eyes wide. Now that is the scoop of the century. Many thanks, friend. I'd stop to talk, but frankly, I'm exhausted. Oh, you get your rest. Get your rest. Till next time, eh? Shrugs. It's nothing special. I'm disseminating this entirely around the island. Well, still. Should make for some juicy details. He waves him off with his quill. Take care. Ooh. It's cool. It is a heavy sigh. Time for a drink. Methinks. It's good fun, isn't it? Sit here, look. He plops himself into the chair and throws his dirtied boots upon the table and begins looking through a set of notes. His notebook slapped shut, and a brown covered notebook placed in his hand. To begin, a finger runs down pages. Alright. Lucretia, Nymeria, Alice, Doyle, Erwin, Lady Shade. A smile breaks his face. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Oh no! I'll be right back. Hello! The plot thickens, eh? Okay, so I need to be able to, like, I can't read this while I'm sat down. It's such a shame, isn't it? God damn you, NWN. Why you gotta be so flawed? I'll lean up against the, he leans up against the fireplace. As a lazy finger flicks through various pages of a notebook. Oh my lord, there's a lot here, isn't there? Important note, the real name of this creature has been revealed to be Lucretia. Other known aliases are Lady Shade, Alice Doyle, Nymeria Moonsinger, Erin, or Erwin. In the interest of time and effort, I will not be editing out each mention of the above name, as it can be important to know under what alias she did what. Subsequent editions may work to be clearer. Overview. She is a very cunning creature, this, and extremely dangerous. Often in this dossier, I refer to Lady Shade as Nymeria. This may change in later editions. Other name is Alika or Elisa Doyle. More names to be added as they appear. Given her nature, it is difficult to provide an accurate description of this woman. However, during her period in corridor cells, and after when she was cut down, I did get a good look at her. Oh, cut down. She appears as a female human with long black, or some report dark brown, hair reaching to her mid-back, She is pale-skinned and tall. Her hair is swept back behind her ears with 2 strands hanging out in front as a fringe. She has black tattoos on her forearms. When I saw her as Lady Shade, she wore a long black coat buckled at the front. She had tall black boots and a mantle of black fur around her shoulders. Her sleeves were wide but short, showing her forearms, and she wore black gloves. In her Nymeria disguise, she walked around hooded, masked, with black trousers, white hair, and a red overcoat. That's the one we recognise. Well, I recognise, not we. People in chat might recognise. Elisa's appearance is similar to Lady Shade's. Another disguise is apparently a pink mask and outfit. It was reported by one of her thralls. The name to that disguise is not known. As of writing of this dossier, she was attuned to water. According to the creature herself, she was once a thief in Westcliff, part of a group. Stealing from the rich to feed the poor, she mentions an impoverished, Mordain, addicted mother. Mordain? Well, that was the dream anyway. Part of a group, stealing from the rich to feed the poor, she mentions an impoverished, Mordain, addicted mother. Oh, that was the dream anyway. Their escapades ended one night when, upon breaking into a noble home, she came face to face with a vampire. Her friends fled as she was drunk dry by the creature and turned into one of their own. She lived for between 1 and 2 centuries as spawn of the creature, its slave, until it was slain. She neither knows nor cares how. On its death, she gained freedom and sought out vengeance against the friends who had abandoned her, or their descendants by this time. This crusade took her to Scal, following one male, nothing else known, who had travelled there. It was there she began to build her cult. The exact order of their gathering is unknown to me, but each were either confronted or rescued and offered assistance or power or aid in return for servitude, which in all but Katya's case she enforced by enthrallment. In brief summary, Katya Volkova was rescued from a Thayan master, and after having been fed from, was gifted a tongue by Nymeria. She then assisted her in making a blade of terrible power called the Name Death. She attached notes for more details of this. Whilst Katya resisted any attempts at enthrallment, she was controlled primarily through the tongue and the sword. She has, as of the writing of this, had her tongue replaced. Ciela and Bielia. I remember Ciela. A Thayan ship, same as Katya's, unknown, crashed on Scal, and she and her sister survived the waters to wash up on shore. They were rescued by Nymeria, and she promised them power and aid. They assisted her and were both enthralled. Both are tieflings and do not have reflections. Ciela is an enchantress skilled in memory manipulations. Hey, it's Ed! Come on, go on, son! Oh, how I miss Ed. Ed's such a good character. Also, Edward Helbrecht. Rescued by Nymeria and brought into the group, at first their presence was welcoming, then one day he was summoned to Ciela's room. Ed's still around, yeah. He was cornered by Nymeria, who fed from him, enthralled him, and then ordered Ciela. How did they find all this stuff out? Ciela to cast a geas on him, such that he could not speak of his enthrallment or her feedings. He was also forced to lock away several of his abilities. He is a hemomancer and such like. Whilst he did try to resist her in small ways, giving hints about his situation, it was only after her discovery he was rescued. All the above have since received assistance and treatment and are not, as of the writing of this, believed to be under her power. Also in her cult were Nicholas Silanyev and Haruka. The former has not been seen for some time. Her name rings a bell. The latter is believed to be her body double. A bard of some skill at disguising, also female, also human, also attuned to water. She has not been seen in some time apparently either. After Skal, Nymeria came to the mainland with her cult and set herself up primarily in Goldarand. Oh, there's no mention of the Majocracy though. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well. Using her alter ego, Elisa Doyle elsewhere, the Underdark, I theorise. She came to my attention when a constable, Aidan, noted her curious behaviour. Also on the lookout for vampires, Aidan became suspicious when she was asking about me. This incident, along with the discovery she had through resource loopholes, embezzled several $100,000 from the Goldaran treasury. Several $100,000. Man, I had my eye on her for a while. It was brought to my attention how besotted Ed was with her, that she was almost never seen in daylight, that she was always covered, that at least one of her close friends, Celia, always wore bindings on her neck and wrists. All coincidental and may have come to nothing until Nymeria got bold and started attacking Cawdor. She went after one Dandy Barnes in Cawdor, terrorizing her in the Lotus for a while. First drinking from Dandy and then trying to gain access to the Lotus. You fucker. Then, when that would not work, drugging the poor woman into... There's going to be reparations for this. Okay, I want more money. That's for sure. I'm not going to do this for fucking... You can keep whatever you can squeeze extra out of her. You fucking... You what? You what? Hell no. Then trying to gain access to the Lotus. Then, when that would not work, drugging the poor woman into a terrible hallucinogenic state. Please see attached document from Dandy Barnes, as well as the Cawdor reports for more details on this incident. I took note of the description of this woman. Chuckles to himself quietly. Oh my. Fucking heck. What a mess this is, eh? He remarks to himself. I took note of the description of this woman, especially the blade she wielded, and compared it to reports of Nymeria. They fit well. I went to Katya with it, and she opened up to me, telling me about it. Amongst other things, the terrible blade Nymeria had. I went to the Lotus to share my findings with those there, and as I was there, Nymeria, then under her disguise as Lady Shade, was scried as she attacked a citizen of Cawdor. The guards rushed to apprehend her, and she was defeated and taken to a Cawdor jail. Oh, where she was interrogated. The name Death was taken off her and put into Cawdor custody until it was later transferred to Mayon. The name Death... Oh, that was the sword. Though Nymeria, or Lady Shade as she appeared, was apparently destroyed in the barracks, she returned due to unholy magics. Of course. However, her secret was out and her thralls were able to receive the aid they needed. Alas, the name Death was stolen from Mayon not long after its retrieval and is now once more in Nymeria's hands. As of writing this dossier, Nymeria is currently trying to terrorize Goldaran. No longer able to feed on Cawdorians, Nymeria has turned her attention to Goldaran, demanding that Katya provides her with the blood of Goldaran nobles in a goblet. Katya? That name came up earlier. Not the history. Yeah, important update. Since the writing of the above, the following points are to be observed. Lucretia started to hunt the sewers of Goldaran, attacking people and slaughtering the Kenku who lived there, and raising them as vampires themselves, vampire spawn. She demanded the blood of Goldaran nobles to stop this depredation. Hunt the sewers of Goldaran, attacking people and slaughtering the Kenku who lived there, and raising them as vampires themselves, vampire spawn. Due to the ongoing crisis in Minmir, I felt we were unable to fight a war on two sides. So in an attempt to I'm wheezing. Deal with this wheeze. Due to the ongoing crisis in Minmir, I felt we were unable to fight a war on two sides. So in an attempt... Oh, yeah, this is recent then. So in an attempt to learn more and track the creature, I volunteered a portion, 1 cup of my blood to be given to the creature. Especially important as my blood is both humomantic and noble, which she favours. This brought us 1 month's respite. I had at the time intended to trap the deal, but was unable to do so. He required a second deal a month later, this time demanding a keg in return for sparing my wife, Antigone Stratlace, for a month. After some hard haggling, I managed to get her to agree to 2 months of sparing both Antigone and Goldaran. the keg to be delivered at the end of the first month, buying further peace for a second month. Keg of what? Blood? After consulting, that's a lot of blood. After consulting with the sheriff Ashima, it was agreed that this bar, and that's why he's weak, right, and sickly, because he's giving up his blood. Right, it all makes sense. That's why he's a suffering soul, as it were. After consulting with the sheriff Ashima, it was agreed that this bargain could not go through. After some experimenting, I was able to trap the keg with a virulent fungal infection. Oh, and delivered the keg to her in that state. The infection did take, maiming one hand, however it was not as successful as I'd hoped, and she was able to get another hemomancer to purge it from her blood. A final note on this, even should the sheriff have ordered me to continue the deal in good faith, this would have been the last delivery. It was quickly evident that the creature would want more and more. The only reason to gather information, set up the trap, and buy time for the Minmir situation to be concluded. Other points. As mentioned, Nymeria uses at least one other person as a body double. A female human attuned to water. The key way to tell which is Nymeria is taller. She has boasted that her coffin is hidden somewhere, insinuating that it is the only means to destroy her given the source, though I very much doubt this. I don't think you got to the end of the previous note. Oh, yeah. Good point. Oh yeah, how did I miss that? Good God. Oh, right, yeah. Around this time, I discovered the name of the creature, Lucretia. The intent was to use it quietly for a month or two to gain information, then become public. However, subsequent events prevented this. Oh, so the true name's out, potentially. Meanwhile, my friend and colleague Kethra Nagal was being approached by a woman who called herself Eowyn. I was scrying for the name Lucretia and saw Kethra with her under this guise. I managed to draw her away and explain to Kethra the direness of the situation and that I knew her name. I did ask Kethra to refrain from telling anyone for a while. Isn't that technically... I guess it shows that there's a link? I don't know. Fortunately, Kethra seemed to decide that anyone did not include the vampire herself. When Eowyn Lucretia visited her clinic, she both assisted her in healing her hand and informing her that her real name was known. Eowyn then invited Kethra on one last nighttime walk, to which Kethra accepted. That evening, Kethra attempted to gather an ambush using herself as bait to destroy the vampire, but was unsuccessful. I sensed that it was almost certainly a trap and would not attend. I tried to talk her out of it, but in the end, she was talked out of it by Osric. Curiously, she informed others in Goldoran that being a bait was my idea somehow. This is entirely untrue. The idea was entirely hers, and I have at every juncture said it was terrible. 3 days after that, she went missing. It is then she is believed to have been kidnapped by Lucretia. As of the most recent reports, her head has been shaved to render her unrecognizable, and she is collared in the Underdark. It is believed that Lucretia is using a mechanism in Stregovor's home, Iron Stag Enterprises in Greyport, to drain Kethra and others of blood. Kethra is a noble-born, her blood is potentially very nutritious. Scryers have been unable to locate either Kethra or Lucretia, given they are apparently selective, and given that, as far as I know, Lucretia has no method bar invisibility wands to shroud herself, and given that at least some locations, the home are not likely innately warded, I can only presume that Kethra, who's an Abjura, is the one providing these wards. Final note, I suspect that Kethra wasn't enthralled before her capture. She certainly is now. She is a favoured soul of Soon and extremely beautiful and captivating. Able to be very persuasive. While I have nothing but sorrow and sympathy for her situation, I strongly hope she could be aided in this. Extreme caution needs to be taken when discussing anything with her. One can already see just how just a few small words, how much damage she is able to cause before her enslavement. Be very careful. What's that? Okay. Other points. As mentioned, Nymeria uses at least one other person as a body double, a female human attuned to water. The key way to tell which is Nymeria is taller. She's boasted that her coffin is hidden somewhere. Apparently she has a hatred of water. She is to very much prey on the weak, both physically and mentally, terrorizing in some cases, but just as often deceiving or offering gifts or bargains. She's certainly not afraid of using domination spells. As her writing was apparently wanting to learn Infernal. Was reported at least at one point to live in Dis in the Ruseum. Has meddled with Hellfire, see description of the sword, the Infernal connection here is strong. Has made deals with Rakshasa to taste their blood. She seems something of a gourmet, keen on tasting different things. How have people figured all this stuff out? Her favourite is apparently noble blood and or hemomancer blood. A brilliant alchemist experimented with poisons and narcotics. Ran the Sunset Merchant Consortium through her thralls. Did not own any shops herself, likely to keep her name off any signs. If she has property, she likely takes care that it is not open. Also has wielded a black dagger or 2 black daggers. Is good at being stealthy and at disguising herself and other similar skills. She has not, as of the writing of this dossier, shown to have much in the way of magical ability. Apparently was known to pickpocket people. I believe she may own a cracked divination mirror, which enables her to detect sometimes when she is being scryed upon. I think she may have received this at some point from Ed, but this is pure speculation. Is repelled by garlic, finds it repulsive, but is not stopped by it. Does not require permission to enter a home. Apparently she sometimes takes the name of those she kills, thus we can presume that the original Nymeria Moonsinger was one of, or the descendant of, the group of thieves that betrayed her, likewise Elisa Doyle. He has the skull of Alicia Doyle in the Journal of Nymeria Moonsinger, suggesting she takes trophies from some of her victims, does not possess any magical capacity, and is vulnerable thus to the spell Hold Undead. Appears to be working with a possible vampire Lazarus of the Bay Knight Church. In what capacity is not entirely known. My recollection of Mistress Shade from Dandy Barnes. Dandy bloody Barnes. Mistress Shade. Where I order. I find myself unable to sleep, or more accurately, I lack the conviction. The nightmares that haunted my waking hours have faded, though I still find shadows crawling in the corners of my vision. But whenever I close my eyes, I am returned to the onset of my torture at the hands of Mistress Shade. He flicks a page. Oh my. Oh my. Fucking heck. Chuckles out loud. Finds it funny. I find myself unable to blah 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 blah. Read all that. I write this now to lend myself an outlet. Those who know me know that I am not a confident person, nor am I in any way brave or heroic or otherwise significant. Not everyone needs to be, and I would be poorly suited to fit a leading role. I, Dandy Barnes, am a chef, a lackluster tailor, a herbalist, though only through rote memorization. I've studied what's already been written on the subject, and I've had some success with concocting more rigid remedies. But I'm not someone who's going to unearth any great breakthroughs, at least not with my current understanding of the field. I'm not someone who is well versed with combat, nor am I knowledgeable about the matters of magic, or the otherworldly forces that assail us. Which is why I need to write this, to grant myself an excuse or an escape, or at the very least a chance to catalogue what happened to me in writing, so as to hope that others may yet evade my torment. It began while I was sampling peach beer brewed by a hin named Poppy, a friend of House Rain, in the Lotus. I received a message that Drow had been seen within the city, supposedly from Siegfried Crane, a friend of mine and a man of good repute. The messenger stated that he wished to know that I was safe, so myself and Poppy planned to make our way to the square to search for him. It was the tiniest of things, something so minuscule that, in hindsight, the trouble it has caused me had made it into a farce. After stepping to the door of the Lotus, I realised that we had left our glasses and some food atop the kitchen counter, and I hadn't the nerve to leave such a task to Bergen after drinking in front of him. I quickly dashed back to clean up after ourselves as Poppy began walking to the square, and as I began to catch up with her still in my sight, I was accosted in the street by a hooded, masked and concealed figure. Due to what transpired, forgive me when I say that my memories turn hazy, but I recall the fear welling within me and the dryness of my throat all too well. She drew a blade, which was aglow with a crimson aura, which I would come to know as Hellfire. She demanded I follow her, and in my stupor and my terror I was frozen solid. So much so that she had to drag me by the arm while I pleaded for my life. At the time I believed her to be a drow. In hindsight, I should have noticed her pale neck beneath the mask. The blurriness of my mind became most prominent here as she pressed me into the squat of the slums and pressed me against the wall. I tried to plead, I tried to beg. I know that at one point I stated that people were looking for her, as I believe Siegfried truly had sent the message from before. It was not until she had sunk her fangs into my neck that I had come to realize that I was assailed by, and just as quickly she made me forget. It is a strange power this creature has, to look within one's eyes in such a way as to leave one aghast and empty all at once. I remember the sense of lost time, and I remember the shape of her eyes, and the voice which haunts my silent moments still. But I do remember them as though they were my own experience. It's as if I were reading them from fiction, and that these events were as disconnected from me as truth was from ink and paper. When I awoke, I thought I was simply ill, and others thought much the same. I had no way of knowing it was due to blood loss. Some theorized that I was drunk or that I had been poisoned, but no more came of it, and in a few days' time I felt as fine as I could expect to be. I went about my business, though the guard hadn't heard tell of drow in the city and had found no evidence of it, and Siegfried Crane had not sent the message, which confounded me yet further. But as time had passed, I had allowed myself to forget that even that which I had forgotten, and having not had the opportunity to speak with Poppy further, I simply brushed the whole affair off as an inability to hold my ale. Then the second encounter. I was sent a missive informing me that a wine cellar was in the Lotus looking to ply their wares. When I arrived, I saw nothing out of the ordinary and no new faces, so I opted to return to my room. Hey, Lycanthrope, how's it going? And busy myself with some sewing for the evening. He flicks a page. His eyes drinking in reams and reams of notes and papers. This is when she appeared. My mind remains far sharper of this encounter, but my panic and my horror both bring me doubt. I still do not believe I heard the door open behind me, nor did it close. Perhaps it is foolish to focus on such a simple element, but the inference matters. I did not believe she snuck into my room after I came in, so the question becomes whether she came in through the window. Just put my daughter to sleep. She had a little fever, not much other than that. Okay, dude. Well, I hope she gets well soon. Come and chill. What you been up to, dude? You been playing any games? She came in through the window, broke in further ahead of me and waited for me, or if she crept in during the brief interval in which the door was open during my entrance. But nevertheless, she was there by the door as I turned around, blade in hand, and it was the blade that peeled back some of the fog from the first encounter. The glow of it. She must have seen how it transfixed me, as she began to explain the properties of hellfire and how it rends apart one's soul. She explained that now that she had me cornered, I've took care of my daughter all day, no energy for anything else, lol. That's fair. She could spend more time before feasting on me. She explained her nature. She spoke at length about the thirst of her kind, and in some detail about herself. She told me that she was beholden to a master vampire, whose passing liberated her and afforded her independence. She claimed to be centuries old. She inferred, though loosely, that she had servants, ones who would willingly feed her from their wrist. In my brief and surface level study into vampirism and during these restless few nights in which I've suffered, I came to question why she would prey upon me when she had others upon which to feed. I came to despair the only answer I could arrive on: sport. That's very good. She asked me if I would offer her my wrist to feed from, when I inquired whether or not it would hurt less. When she explained that such was the way her thralls would feed her, I instead presented my neck. As I look back on that moment, as pathetic as I was and am, I still see in there a small spark of defiance. I didn't want to look at her as she feasted on me, so I insisted she do it from my back. It's not a victory, not even a symbolic one. This might be the only mantle of bravery I have to don upon a lifetime of cowardice. I feel like it's opposite. Well, I guess telling her that you can't do it the way you want, you've got to do it the way I want. I guess, yeah. Once she was done, I felt sick and impaired once more. She commanded me again with those chasmus. Chasmus? Lurk in case I don't say anything more. I fell asleep. Your roleplay were too good then. I'm just reading this. This is what other people have written. Yeah, catching up on events in Goldoran. There's been a vampire thing going on. I'm reading about it. Dirty little vampire. I was unable to provide the latter, so she commanded me to do so before her next visit. No, not a Halloween event. It's actually a throwback to something on another character. It's another player that's been playing this vampire. There's lots of different vampires in Arelith. Not lots, but all played by different characters, and they've been around forever, for a long time. What was this? Casmus eyes, which drew in the light only to snuff out the flame to bring her keys to my room and to the Lotus as a whole. I was unable to provide the latter, so she commanded me to do so before her next visit. On the threat of cutting out one of my eyes and leaving me a mindless, agonized wretch, as a message to those who would betray her. It was then when she introduced herself as Mistress Shade. In my fear, I damned myself, for I was going to go through with it. I had even broached the subject, albeit briefly, with the Rains, but it was following on from an evening of festivities that had allowed me to forget her for a time. That I had brought others to my room, Victor Vaughn and Eleonora. I had developed a habit of checking my door's hinges whenever I re-entered through it due to my paranoia about Shade's entry. They inquired why, and through my hesitation they could tell something was wrong. Oh, it was brilliant. After them, the Rains followed shortly after, and from that point the guard were informed and took a statement. Soon after enough, Atticus Stratlace, an expert on the subject of vampires, was made aware of what had transpired. Numerous methods of warding her off were put into place. Measurements of her teeth upon my neck, which had begun to fade by the time he had found me, were taken. They all assured me that I would be safe. I had asked early on that not too many people be told, and that if it became obvious that I had told anyone, I would be the one to suffer for it. They couldn't protect me forever. Indeed, perhaps I was never safe to begin with, though there was little value in trying in the first place, which leads me to where I am now. Sat before a mirror with a slew of clarity potions, which has thus far staved me off from the worst excesses of my third encounter with Mistress Shade. It was Ellie's partner May's name day, and I had offered to bring her a treat from the Lotus to the square. On my way back she found me, and I dropped a tray of soup and ice cream upon the cobble as she drew me back to the familiar spot within the slums. I knew that my axe against her would have been found. I expected pain, and I received far worse. She told me of Dream Mist, a drug born from the Mordain herb, which would give those who partake of its delusions and hallucinations of beauty and wonder. She had burned Mordain with hellfire and put the result within a syringe. It was black, and even within the glass I could see it roiling around upon itself. Perhaps my own memories have been impacted by it too, for I swear that I saw faces within screaming and gnawing upon one another. It went into my neck. She didn't even drink from me. She didn't need to, nor want to. She wanted to see what this concoction would do to me. Far, far more. She said that an antidote would be given over if she was given a key to the Lotus, a book from Mr. Stratlace, and the garlic spread throughout the Lotus was removed. She said that an antidote would be given over if she was given a key to the Lotus, a book from Mr. Stratlace, and that the garlic spread throughout the Lotus was removed. Flicks another page. She said I had minutes before it would take effect, and that I'd have to be fast to find the Rains in time. As I made it to the square, they were not there. God, this is long. This is a bit shorter though. Quickly, I was beset from all angles. Everything that moved did so with the sole intention. Left Harley a cameo here. Everything that moved did so with the sole intention of shredding me asunder. I heard voices beneath the wails, the cackles and the howls, but even the motion of their lips moving was too much. Horrors wore down on me. The faces of friends, twisted in fury, roaring their disgust at my being. Crooked blades swung through me and ice cracked through my body. This is really good writing. In the place of wounds, my senses were stirred. Sounds became vision. Whether deep and furious or sharp and spiteful, one voice amongst them elicited a pain which I cannot begin to describe, nor truly do I comprehend it now. To put it to paper would be like plucking my spine as one would a viola's string, and trying to make words out of the sound it would summon. So that bloody black bottle was already processed, Mordain. Processed with hellfire. Right? How did that get there? Eh? If she's the one with the blade, how did the dream mist concoction get in the ship? I felt things begin to happen to me. Spells were trying to save me, but it was too late. I was put within a device that should extract most typical maladies from me, and I felt no change, no difference. The only thing... It's a black bottle. I wish I could have been reading like this instead of trying to do dungeons with all the lag. I felt things begin to happen to me. Spells were trying to save me, but it was too late. I was put within a device that should extract most typical maladies from me, and I felt no change, no difference. The only thing that seemed to alleviate Shade's curse seemed to be things which would protect my mind, but even those were half measure. Shadows still crawled and moved to find more advantageous angles from which to attack. Half ghosts from those trying to help me snapped at me, and fingers bent every which way reached out to grasp at my hair. Soon the rains had escorted me to my room. They wished to help, but insofar as I could tell, I was beyond help. In the brief fits of lucidity, I realized that it was fading slowly. But whenever the potions and elixirs would wear off, such reason was beyond my reach, and only the babbling, raving madness of the world before me made any sense. But it is what it is behind my eyes which haunts me now, hers. Whenever I close my eyes, I see hers, the dark which devours the light, the predator which delights in the fear and the prey more so than the prey itself. I no longer feel as though I am haunted by the poison she inflicts upon me. I am haunted by her. No potion, no spell, no soothing words or answered prayer has saved me from it yet. Did I close my eyes for more than a moment, she is there. So how then am I to sleep, knowing what lies outside of sight? How am I to rest when my nightmares can only stand to be crueler than they ever were before? Damn you, Shade, you who justified my lifetime of fears. If you are Nymeria, curse Nymeria. Curse you 1,000-fold. Take my fear in the place of your accursed meal and choke on it. Talk with Katya. Oh, that is so long. We've got one that's shorter. Right, okay, this one's a bit shorter. Type of report, situation summary, participants, Thomas, Dandy, Albert, Claude, Victor. There's a bit of crossing of the streams, perhaps. Dandy has been accosted twice by an unknown female vampire. The vampire demanded the key to the Lotus in... Oh, well, actually, maybe not. Indicating that she may be targeting people of the Lotus and or House Rain specifically. Full report. Cloud and I were approached in Corridor Square by Lady Albert Rain, Victor and Dandy. Oh god, the Lotus is hot. Good god, it's hot. I was like, oh, maybe I'll head on down to... Hey, Virus, maybe I'll concoct a little scheme for the Lotus, but... Seems like they're being assailed on all sides already. Oh, well, actually, no, she's left Corridor and she's attacking Goldoran now, right? Apparently. We were told Dandy had an encounter with a vampire in Corridor and requested a private conversation, taking them into the Ministry of Justice office.
And under abjurative ward, Dandy informed us she was approached by a woman wearing a split mask and a smile upon it. Dandy states the vampire muddled her mind and made her forget. She only remembers a little bit of it. When she was with Poppy, she gave Dandy some peach beer. She had one beer, blah, 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 blah. It's all the same stuff, I think, that I already know. Yeah, this is just a report on it. Lady Shade active. Bloodstained note by Alicia Doyle. Ah. This tattered note is soaked in blood. On close examination, the blood appears to be human. The calligraphed lettering is barely legible through the stains. No doubt Stratlace or Katia or Gabrielle or one of the Rains will have figured out I live here by now. No doubt one of you will have sent someone to come looking to see what can be learned. I do hate to disappoint, but I fear there is nothing here. You will now no doubt spend the next long while searching for my new residence. Alas, I must disappoint you. You shan't find it. Save yourself the time. Give it up. Your time would be so much better spent looking over your shoulder. Mistress of many names, Nymeria Alicia Shade. Huh. Huh. What a fun read. Slaps the notebook shut. Like the scoop. Chuckles to himself. Alright. Did Ishan ever even learn Eowyn's name? Yes, I think he did. She said send a message to Eowyn, right? I'm pretty sure she did. If you need me, you can send a message to Eowyn. Send a hin or whatever, I think it was. It's in one of the it's in one of the logs. But yes, I do have I feel confident that I know that name, yes. Yeah, so there you go. So we have been given jobs to do the dirty work of this vampire. So these little so here we are, look, Dandy's Shakedown. So the person that wrote that big thing about being preyed upon and somebody wanting the Lotus Key, that is this person. So this job that we were given by Eowyn is to go and shake them down over and this is a this lie. I want 30,000 coins from Dandy Barnes. You may keep any excess you squeeze from her, right? Client feels they can weasel out of payment. They can weasel out of payment. Oh, I love the twisted logic of this. It's like, they owe me. That person owes me. They owe me big. And it's like, you've fucking been terrorizing them. It's brilliant. I don't know. Yeah, well, this is the thing. An associate of mine has recently been seen fit to break the terms of a business arrangement I had with him. He attempted to poison me. That's the fungus, right? The symbol at the bottom of the page is so obvious. No, I already knew. Oh, well, but you didn't, yeah. A silver chalice with a bloody red droplet on the side marks the bottom of the parchment, right, yeah. Yeah. The signs, good signs. Good role play, right? It's like you put the signs out in the world so that people know what's going on and they can make a decision whether they want to go against or with, right? That's how good roleplay comes about, right? That's how we do things in Scowl when we do our big plots. It's like, this is who we are, this is what we're here, this is why we're here, this is what it's all about. decide which way you want to go with it, right? But this is a little bit more subtle, I guess. My only suspicion was Erwin's player having played another character on these streams before, so I was technically correct. The associate in question... So yeah, I would have you deliver a jar into his house on my behalf. The associate in question is Atticus Stratlace of Golderand. He has a house in the lower city, just above the beggar's gate. He has a mirror and a line of garlic by his door. We should get the gift inside his home, open the lid on the jar, preferably with him present, and then make a run for it. Payment for successful completion is 5 chunks of adamantine, which is a lot. As a big payday. I mean, that's enough for me to go, I'll do it anyway, even though I know what's going on. You know, this 80,000 gold is for the murder or the attempted murder of someone's, like, nemesis. That's a little cheap. This is good leverage for me to be a greedy Rakshasa, basically. Could do with a couple more zeros on the end of that number. Right, exactly. Deliver a bomb to the man who is literally trying to ruin my evil schemes. The head of the enemy, right? Right? Right, well, that's enough parking excitement for one parking 3 day. What time is it? 10:45 in the evening? Or is that in the morning? Oops. Yes, very interesting. Very good high quality stuff. That's all I'm going to say. Like, that's a genuine full on, like, plot. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's also getting late here, so... Very exciting stuff. Yeah, it's good stuff. Good God, look at his ass in these pants. Jesus. Put it away. Woo. It's a bit much, isn't it? It's like he's wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. God damn. He's not called short bottom for no reason, eh? Yeah. Look at that. It's fun playing little Harold. Oh, there, Governor. What are you going on, right? Corridor press. Licks his quill. Hey, what do you know about this vampire business, huh? Cheeky wink. Right, I gotta get somewhere safe. Can't. Can I return home? I think I can return home, actually. I just can't leave. I can't get back, can I? That's the thing. Yeah. Ah. Ah, whatever. What am I doing? Terrible, terrible. The thing is creaking under the weight. What? Lovely. Can you? Alright, ladies and gents. I wish you could switch from one disguise directly to another. Yeah, me too. Oh well. It is what it is. It has been an absolute pleasure. I should be back tomorrow, around about the same time, for about the same length of time. I genuinely need to have a good long think about what we're going to do with this information. But yes, it's been an absolute pleasure. Let's go and see if someone is streaming Neverwinter Nights, shall we? We can have a look. No, nobody's doing that. What was it? Conan Exile somebody was on about last time. Everybody's playing Nordheim at the moment, so we could go hang out with somebody who's playing Nordheim. Or, you know what, actually, I can't be fact. Go and find your own stream to watch, because I'm not taking you anywhere. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. If you've followed during this time and I haven't thanked you, it's because I don't get alerts for some reason. So thank you for following. And if you haven't, maybe consider it. This vlog will be going up on YouTube. If you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord. You come on down. Thank you all very much. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's been a lot of fun. This session has been very roleplay heavy. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of fun. Hi, YouTube. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Bon voyage. See you later. Bye-bye for now. Take care.